Come this is Overlord speaking. How are you doing today? Oh my god, my 0 numbers per second. Hold on. What? Okay, we're good. Let's fight at all times. Hello, everyone. I'm so sleepy. You have no idea. I had too much lasagna. I'm full of lasagna. There's just one big arrow. Full of lasagna. Thank you for the resubmit, Rolea! Oh my god, what is this handwriting? I swear my handwriting is prettier than that. Like, can I make nice handwriting? On the tablet? I don't think I can. That's closer to what my handwriting looks like. Yanin-chan, hello! I remember you from Full Stream, but welcome to Namotopia. It's nice to have you here. Reminds me of my own handwriting, very scuffed. No! I can actually do calligraphy. I learned calligraphy in art school. But it's been a long time since I've done it. My own handwriting is not very good. I write very chubby. I write very chubby letters. Maji Fulla-chan seriously praised me too much. My cheeks are still warm. I can't. I can't. I am. I'm not good with compliments. I don't know how to take a compliment. How's your handwriting? It's so pretty. Thank you. It's just chubby. But I took a lot of notes in school. I was one of those people that took a lot of notes, so I have a lot of practice when it comes to handwriting. Where's the pen I like? This one. Like this. Yeah, it looks good. So today we have Gura-chan! I thought since Gagura is an ambassador of a bunch of different aquariums in Japan, and since the aquarium I went to was also designed by a Japanese artist, I thought Gura-chan would be the perfect mascot. Also, because my favorite fish was the shark. My favorite animal at the aquarium was the shark, because it was very big and had many teeth, and it was very cool. So, it's good so I think you know. So I thought we should draw Gura-chan today. Gonna lighten the sketch a lot, because I have bad eyesight. Is that too thick? Yes. Oh my god, 16? No. It's gonna be like a 7, no? This is good. Gotta get the good rep over here for real. I love Gura-chan. She's back to streaming regularly now. My heart is so full. I hope she's having fun with her return to streaming. I'm having a lot of fun with her return to streaming. I'm very happy. I've been a shrimp since debut. I've been maybe let's not start with the face. Let's start with the thighs. Thighs are always a good place to start, in my opinion. I was drawing. I drew this today, but then I took a big break and I ate a lot of lasagna, and it seems that I have all my warm up has gone to waste. That's just some lines. That's how you warm up your arm, by the way. This is a shoulder circle. Hold on. It's the different parts of your arm. Also, this is a shoulder circle, and this is a wrist circle. As you can see, they're like less fluid. And then there's an elbow circle, which is... and this is what happens when you do a circle with your full arm. There's more control, and it's smoother. Light, darker, 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 darker. I'm about to draw cubes. Oh yeah, there's people who draw cubes as a warm-up with like a cast shadow. I'm not one of those people who enjoys drawing cast shadow cubes. I'm more of a circles and lines kind of person, and like these. Especially when I do this one a lot when I have to draw, when I know I have to draw a lot of ruffles. It's just my arm needs warming up. Hold on, I need to cut. Oh, sorry if it. Oh my god. Sorry if you don't like when people crack their bones. Ouch. It doesn't hurt, it feels good. It feels it feels good. It's just my shoulders and my knuckles. And your arthritis is just... I don't have arthritis yet. I don't have arthritis yet, I promise. Yet? Well, I'm not at the arthritis target demographic age, you know. Not yet. I still have a couple good years before hopefully before I get the old people diseases like arthritis and osteoporosis. Excuse me. How do we mess up drinking water out of a straw? Maybe I'm getting the old people diseases. It starts with trouble swallowing. Please don't die. Nah. I got shit to do. She's at the thick water stage. I wonder if I'd like thick water. I have some weird preferences when it comes to textures. I've never tried thick water. I wonder if I would enjoy it because I like those drinks that have jelly bits in them. Look, I had a mogu mogu on Friday. Mogu mogu juice. It's a focus thick water. Is water that's really thick. It's for people who have trouble swallowing, like those had throat surgery and stuff, or like really old people that or people in like with like tissue issues that have trouble swallowing. Thick water was designed for them because it's easier to swallow thicker things than really thin liquids. Sounds harder to swallow? No. It's easier to choke on thin liquids than thick ones. Your throat actually does some pretty complex stuff to keep you from aspirating water. It gives me the illies. It's like melted jello. Have you ever had jello that didn't really set? It's kind of like that. I guess it is kind of nasty, but more illies. I guess it could be kind of gross if you don't like that kind of texture. But I like jelly drinks, you know? Like I said, I had a mogu mogu. I had a mogu mogu juice on Friday. Because we went to the Asian convenience store on the way to the aquarium! On the way to the aquarium! We had mogu mogu just because we went to the Asian grocery store. Mogu mogu just is like juice with coconut jelly chunks in it. Coconut flush. It doesn't taste like coconut. I had the lychee one, it just tasted like lychee. I'm not very big on coconut. I'm not a big fan of coconut. So I was happy that it did not taste too much like coconut. Am I making her hair too pointy? I feel like I am. I feel like I'd like to make her ends like softer. Like that. Kind of like that. Please ignore my dryer. If you can hear it. I'm not sure you can, but if you can hear my dryer, please ignore it. I'm washing my bed sheets. Edgy hair evil guru unyo. It's not intended to be evil guru today. Maybe next time. Today is meant to be cute aquarium guru. Aquarium goer guru. dryers, excuse. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm washing my bed sheets. Cause well, it's just time to wash them. There's no particular reason. They're just, you know, you change them out every week and it's time to wash them. I usually do it on my day off. I usually do it on Wednesdays, but I had quite a busy week last week, so I was a little late. I was a little late to wash my bed sheets. Forgive me. I don't usually live in squalor. They haven't washed since last year. No, last week. Last week. Who the fuck only washes their bed sheets once a year? Have any idea how itchy that would be? No, it's January. Yes. I've washed my sheets multiple times. It's the end of January. Last week could have been like 4 weeks ago. That's way too long without washing your bed sheets. You're supposed to do it every week? What do you mean? It is, yes! You're supposed to change. You're supposed to wash your bed sheets every week. Oh my god, nasty! You're nasty. How long has it been since you washed your bed? Change them weekly. That's how you're supposed to do it. It's okay. Listen, no one is born pre-learned. Okay. No one is born pre-taught. But now you know. Please wash your bed sheets every week. It's bad for your skin not to. And never get your bed sheets dry cleaned. Actually, never get anything dry cleaned. Dry cleaning chemicals are so bad for you. They're so bad for your skin. Unless it's like, I don't know, even a jacket I wouldn't, unless shit's like really dirty, unless you dropped your jacket in a muddy puddle, don't get a dry clean. Feel like I'm already so off topic and I haven't even started on the correct topic. I just, I'm all over the place. So yeah, official announcement. Last Friday, I went to the aquarium for my birthday. My birthday was last Friday. And I went to the aquarium to look at the fishies. And I think it was the best day of my life so far. I mean it. I genuinely, honestly, really mean it. I think it was the best day of my life so far. Did you see any cool fishies? Boy, did I! I saw so many cool fishies, and oh my god, the fishies aren't even the best part. There was my favorite cool fishy that I saw, okay, was the shark. There were a lot of sharks, okay? My number one most favorite was the shark, the big shark. He had a posse of fish that followed him everywhere. He was huge. He had so many teeth, they didn't all fit into his mouth. He was so cool. He was huge. And the person that was with me, I was like, I was telling them, oh, I think I really like the shark. And they said, it's because he has Bakugo energy that you like him. And he was correct. And yes, the shark had Bakugo energy, and it was my favorite. And I loved it. I loved the shark. He was so big. And it has so many teeth. And it's so good. And it's the shark The shark was so big. Baku, yes. And he kept like circling the big tank. There was a really big tank in the middle where all the bigger fish were. And he just kept like going around and around the tank with a little posse of fish trailing behind them. And that's Bakugo the fish. I love him. He was my favorite. He was my favorite. He stole my heart with his gruff attitude and uncaring eyes. He looked right past me and my heart. I felt the coldness in my heart and I fell in love. Small girl likes the big fish. Yes. I liked the shark a lot. My second favorite was not a fish. My second favorite was the otters. Specifically this one otter who had a toy. Was just carrying a toy with him. It was very cute. He had a toy that like had treats inside, and he was really working hard on getting the treats out of that toy. And I thought he was so cute, and it was a really cute otter. And he was zooming around in the water. He was so fast, and he had his little toy, and he just held it to his chest. It was really cute. Otter. Yeah, the otter was my second favorite. They had a nice group of otters. The otters are like the big thing there. We were sad that we missed feeding time, so we promised that next time when we go back, we're going to go during feeding hours so we can watch them feed the otters and the penguins. So no one's that hold hands with Susan and drift away from each other. Yeah, that was the otters that I saw. They hold hands when they sleep so they don't drift away. And they open hard shell seafoods by smashing them against rocks and using other tools. It's so busy then, it's worth it. The otters were my second favorite. My third favorite's a little bit of a curveball. They had an amphibian. An amphibian section going on also. And they had axolotls there. Like scalies and reptiles? No, not like scalies and reptiles. Like frogs and axolotls and eels and geckos. They also had geckos. My third favorite were the axolotls. They were really cool. I always wanted to see an axolotl in real life. And they had a pink one and the brown one. And they were really cool and they were big vibin'. Big vibin'. They also had a lot of frogs, which I was scared of because I'm scared of frogs. And they were all glued, like they were stuck to the glass. Because they were just like vibin' on the glass of the tanks. But that really scared me really bad. So I don't have many pictures of the frogs. I took a picture of the biggest frog there to send to Alec. I thought he'd enjoy them, but otherwise I don't have many pictures of the frogs because they scared me. Should giant frogs from Dark My Lotus? Yeah, I remember. I took pictures of the frogs. Just the biggest one. The other ones, I was kind of scared. I was distracted by my fear. Next time I'll be braver. After the frogs, the amphibians. After the axolotls, my favorite would probably probably either the jellyfish or the seahorses. There were these seahorses that looked like algae. They were really intricate. And they looked like underwater plants, and they moved like underwater plants. And they were perfectly camouflage ready, and I thought they were very cool. So I really like those seahorses. Axolotls look silly IRL for the Minecraft ones. I really like how axolotls look. They are goofy. They kind of look like someone did not finish drawing them, but I like that about them. And then the jellyfish were really pretty. They had bioluminescent jellyfish, and their tanks were really dark. And you would just see like the contrast of this like really shiny, really glowy jellyfish gracefully moving through the water. And I was really excited about that. I showed the jellyfish to my mom, and my mom was like, you can see these at the can see this at the river. Not the river, but like we have a not river thing. I don't know what it's called in English. It's like when the sea goes into land and makes like not a bay but with many branches. It's weird. And she's like, yeah, you can see those, and at the beach you can also see those, and they're poisonous. They're not that cool. She's wrong, by the way. They were very cool. High tide. Não, Ria de Aveiro. Listen, in my country it goes like this, right? And then this is the sea, right? And this is the land. And there's a thing that goes like this. And this is seawater. This is seawater. But it's like its own biome thing. Artists drawing hands like, is that this? And sometimes you can see jellyfish in there. The place is cool. I mean, if you live there your whole life. I don't live there anymore, but I grew up there, so it was just normal for me. I'll explain by my drawing as explanation. I did my best. I'm not a geographist. I don't name the maps and the things. It's not my job. I don't name the rivers and the thing. I only know pizza pepperoni with no pepperoni. Also, I had a pizza pepperoni with no pepperoni moment lately, like recently, so. mom took me to eat pizza, and they didn't have a vegetarian pizza for some reason. They only had meat pizzas, so I just picked out the one that had like the best veggies and just asked for it without the meat. But it ended up being like, can I have the steak pizza without the steak? And he was like, what? But that's like the main part of the pizza. And I was like, yeah, but can I have the steak pizza without the steak? I don't eat meat. But it had like the best assortment of veggies. The steak pizza had the best assortment of veggies on it. So I didn't want, I just didn't want the steak. I don't eat meat. So it was a pizza pepperoni with no pepperoni kind of moment. Couldn't you just ask for a salad pizza? That sounds disgusting. I'm imagining like cooked. I'm imagining like cooked lettuce. Cooked lettuce can go hard on judge. Cooked lettuce is slimy? What do you mean it goes hard? Wakanai. I don't understand what you mean goes hard. Slimy. I don't know if we just had a good timing or if this is like a part of the displays that they rotate. But there was also like an underwater rainforest display, which was like a bunch of planted tanks with really small fish like tetras and neon tetras, and there were a lot of variety of tetras now that I think about it. There are also some like catfish, like really tiny species of catfish. Those were fun. Those were really good. I couldn't take pictures of those though. Love the big heads. It's very cute. How they have whiskers. It's true. I agree that the whiskers on the catfish are very cute. There was also some rockfish that were just big vibing, and there were some in the big tanks that were some rockfish that were just big vibing, and they were really good. But also another one of my like top five was this massive, like really massive, really big manta ray that was as big as a blanket. It's so big. It's huge. Huge manta ray. They look really funny from underneath. They look, all manta rays look like this from underneath. Their little faces. They're really fun. I had so much fun. I had so much fun. I enjoyed myself way too much. Too thoroughly. Is the truth. I think if they knew how much I would have enjoyed it, they would have charged me extra. Also, they have penguins, and they have little penguins, the little ones, and one of the penguins' name is Chunky, and I was like, I'm gonna be on the lookout for Chunky because they have little armbands with different colors, and they have a list of their name, and Chunky had the black and red armbands. And I was on the lookout for him. And when I saw him, I understood. He truly was Chunky. He had the biggest, roundest, widest belly. He was so cute. Chunky is great. I found him. I was on the lookout for him, and then I saw this gorgeous white belly, and I was like, it has to be. And I look at his armbands, and there they are, the red and black armbands. It was him. It was the legend himself, Chunky. I love him. What aquarium was decided safe to disclose? It was the Lisbon Aquarium. There's only like 2 aquariums in the country, so... Which one you like? I haven't been to the other one. They have a sunfish. Yes! Although in Portuguese it's called a moonfish. Never got a good excuse to go in recent years. You know what a good excuse to go is? If you buy the tickets online for like the end of day for like 5 p.m.ish, they're really cheap. That's the only excuse you need. It's kind of the best of times. would like to recommend everyone to go to your local aquarium if you can. It's a grand old time. Special moonfish sounds better. Yeah, the sunfish was really large, by the way. He was so big and goofy looking. He looked like someone had kind of like... He looked like Picasso had drawn a fish. He looked like a cubist representation of a fish. I gotta say, it was probably the most fun I've ever had. I had so much fun. There were a lot of people. By the end of the day, there were a lot of people there. And that was a little tough on me. Crowds are a little rough for me, but I was having such a good time that I just powered through. And I just... Don't get me wrong, it was a very long bus ride there and back. And it kind of died on the bus ride home. On the bus ride home, I was like, but I couldn't stop smiling all day. I couldn't stop smiling. My cheeks hurt so much still. All day I couldn't stop smiling because I was so happy about the fish. And all the animals. Animals have been my favorite for a really long time. So... And I've always wanted to go. I think it finally going to the aquarium healed me a little bit. It healed my heart. Because for the longest time I was always like promised by many different people that we would go and they would take me. Only to be disappointed again and again. And then finally, someone really stuck to their word and took me. And my heart is healed a little bit. Because I finally got to go. After wanting to go for many, many years. It was one of my heart's desires. Years of doubt washed away my chunky. Bless it's not. It wasn't my mom who took me. I went to visit my mom after. I went to visit my mom after, and it didn't go too well. I mean, I was happy. She gave me all my Christmas presents that I hadn't gotten yet, and I'm glad I could see her because I missed her, but it wasn't the best time. She happy to see you? Yeah, I guess. But she was not. Her vibes were not very good. She spent the whole time being really pushy and also really wishy-washy and really like, I don't know. She wasn't the best when I was there. Always like, you know, I don't know if this happens to other people a lot, but sometimes people feel the need to like tell me how to act as if I have no idea of like my actions. And so the entire time she was like, every time I'd get something from someone, I'd like act accordingly. You know, when you receive something, and then you like when there's good timing, you approach that person and you're like, oh, thank you for this, and I really like it. I appreciate you taking the time to get me something, you know. But every time I like took a piece of food that someone else had made, and my mom would like poke me like, hey, they made that, you should thank them. Like, I'm aware that you should thank people for the stuff that they make and the stuff that they give you. I know I will do that when the time is appropriate. But it was like every 5 minutes she was like, she was poking me like, you should thank this person for this, you should tell them that, you should do this, you should do that. And I was like, I know how to act. I know sometimes I'm not a social butterfly, but I do know how to be polite and how to act, okay? One thing, I suppose, she doesn't do this a lot. Also, I'm actually kind of upset at her for this. Sorry for the slightly heavy topic, but I'm kind of like genuinely upset at her for this. I can't have kids. I can't have biological children. I don't want to either. I never wanted kids. I can't have them. And I was like mentioning how like I don't want kids, and she got really upset. Like really, really upset. And like pushy and forceful, and she was like almost crying. I was like, but I want grandkids. Ma'am, first of all, she already knew this. She already knew that I didn't want and couldn't have any kids. She was just making me feel bad for no reason. So I'm kind of upset about that, to be honest. She was just being weird the whole time. I don't know what was up with her. She was like not on her best behavior. My mom and I's relationship is kind of complicated at times, so I guess it happens. You're not always gonna get along with everybody, you know? But I was kind of hurt over her. She was basically throwing a tantrum about how she wants kids, and I was kind of hurt. Like, I'm sorry, that's really not my problem, ma'am. And then, oh my god, I don't know what was with the adults. The adults this weekend were not adulting. They were not. Because then, on my way back, I had to take the train back. And all the trains were borked. When I'm telling you that all the trains that I tried to take, like, they didn't come, or they were extremely delayed, or like, everything was borked badly. So much that I had to take, instead of taking the usual train that I do, I had to take the intercity train to like a different train stop. It was awful. So I ended up in like an unfamiliar place to take the bus back home because of all the trains. And I finally got on the bus. Like, I looked up like all of the correct information, blah blah, and I asked the bus driver, like, hey, do you go to this area that I need to go to? Do you stop here? And he was like, oh, kinda, we go underneath, so not really. And I was like, that doesn't really mean anything. So I gave him more like general, like, do you go to this area at all? Let's say, like, do you go downtown at all? And he's like, oh, yeah, kind of. Yeah, we kind of go downtown. So I said, like, okay, I'm autistic, and I have trouble with, like, area location. Could you tell me when we are downtown so I can get off? And this motherfucker looks me dead in the eyes and goes, I don't know, I'll probably forget. It's not really my problem. Actually, sir. Actually, sir, I've just identified myself as a citizen with special needs. So it is actually your problem to help me. As a public servant, you are legally obligated to help me within reason. So it is your problem. And I was so exhausted by that point. When he looks at me and tells me, that's not really my problem. I just wanted to cry and then, like, also stab him and then cry into the stab wounds, you know? But I didn't. I took a deep breath and I said, look, I'll sit right here next to you. Like, I'll sit on the first row. Just tell me when we're in the area so I can get off. He didn't. I identified it by myself. Somehow. And I managed to get home. But the moment, like the microsecond I walked through the front door, I was like crying. I held it in all the way for like a 4-hour commute. I held it in the entire time. The entire ride. I was in the moment that I got dropped off at the train station. I was like, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. And then the moment I closed the door behind me, the floodgates just opened, and I was sobbing like. It took me a while to calm down. I got home super late too because of all the delays. But I made it in one piece. I took a big bubble bath to relax. Took a big bubble bath. And then I ate pasta. Took a big bubble bath, ate a gigantic plate of pasta, and promptly crashed so hard that I didn't wake up until like noon the next day. There's been a comment of it being like the amount of people in the dumb bus driver. There was barely anyone on the bus. But the trains were very crowded because they had so many delays and cancellations that the trains were very crowded. But I had to take an unfamiliar route, you know? I usually always take the same trains, and the train and the aquarium thing is, yeah, it was also like the coming back from the aquarium and immediately the next day, like getting on the bus and then a train to go see my mom, and then spending like Saturday and most of Sunday with like family, and then like having to come back all together like without breaks in between. So I didn't stream yesterday. I was recovering. My legs hurt so bad yesterday, like that I just, oh my god. I just rested yesterday. I slept and I like massaged my calves and and I did my skincare. And I organized, I got some new makeup as a Christmas present. Some really nice new makeup. So I organized my makeup box. And that's all I did. I sat in bed and I organized my makeup box, and then I played Stardew Valley. And that's what my day was like yesterday, just recovery. You know? You gotta take the time you need to recover from events. And I wanted to stream yesterday actually, but I like checked upon myself as I was checked deeply upon myself, and I was like, I cannot. I don't think I said more than a couple words all day. I don't think I said any more than like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. All day. I don't think I could have chatted at all. Hungry, feed me. I've gotten this bad habit that whenever I'm hungry, but I don't. Thank you for the enormous cheeks on that. Whenever I'm hungry but I don't want to like talk, maybe I'm like low verbal that day or overwhelmed, I just walk up to whoever is going to cook that day and I open my mouth and I point to the empty inside of my mouth. It's like, ah, ah, ah. It's empty. Can you not see it's empty? The answer is always like, you are so rude. Can't you even ask please? No. Food. Food. Feed me. I don't have to be polite, I do the dishes. I don't have to ask politely. I was the one who did the dishes. Yeah, they always complain. They're always like, oh, nobody. You should ask nicely. No. If you wanted me to ask nicely, you shouldn't have made me do the dishes. I don't want to ask nicely now. I want to be fed. Mr. Papier to say please? No. I did the dishes and I set the table, so feed me. I've done my part. Not dodging the goblin accusation. Wait. It is true that I'm very spoiled. This is correct. Like someone else at home, someone else was drinking a beer, and I was like, yo, is there any beer left in that? And they were like, there's about half. and then that beer belonged to me after that. Is there any beer left in that? You Phantom tax beers? No, I just colonized them. I straight up colonized the beer. There's no taxation. There's no logic or rhyme or reason. It's just, ooh, yum. Like a true Portuguese. Yeah, I've not forgotten my roots. Centuries ago, the Portuguese went, yo, that's some nice gold. Yoink. And now Namori goes, yo, that's some nice food and or drink. Yoink. My national interests are well taken care of. My son asked if it comes with me for 2 gold pieces. What the fuck does that even mean? Honestly, it's just, it's just, I've been, spoiled to the point where it's the only way that I can exist anymore. Like, someone will, I'll be like, someone will have something that they're eating or drinking, and I'll be like, in the beginning, before, it was like, oh, can I have a bit of it? And they would always say like, oh, you can have the rest. Here you go, have the rest. So now I just skip the middleman. I just skip the middleman. It was like, oh, yo, is there any left in that? Yoink. Fiends. Me. Hannah. I'm just an interested party. Fan affection. Thanks. You say Fiend affectionate until it's your beer that I'm stealing. What? That one high. The fair as much as Nam takes, she also gives. Man, that may or may not be true. I will neither confirm nor deny. She gave me Silsons when I was on my lowest of Forever Be Green. It was just lasagna. Eggplant parmesan? Oh yeah, it was eggplant parmesan. I just couldn't remember if it was eggplant lasagna or eggplant parm. Proud alcoholic of stealing my drink, but I'm so cute though. I do like feeding people in general. I think you're good at it too? Thanks. I've been lately, I've been making, a lot of desserts. And those have been a big hit, so I'm excited. sorry if that was loud. I bumped something and it fell. I'm not sure what though. I can't see it from here. You okay? Yeah. It was just my life. It wasn't like the other day where I nearly fell downstairs. Cause I was being stubborn and I didn't want to turn on the light because it was late. So I nearly fell downstairs like an idiot. The stairs are no joke. Yeah, they're curly stairs too, so... Thankfully I lived. While you live, we can tell things for clarifying a problem. Don't worry about it. Also, can I just say, I've become bus-pilled. Listen, as an autistic person, the public transportation is kind of hell. To be honest. But I've recently acquired a bus pass. And did you know that a bus ride with a bus pass is only 60 cents? Can't beat those prices. Those long trip buses are local. Inner city bus. It's free for me. Look at Mr. Student Privileges. I'm not a student anymore. I have... Nice sketch jovem. Oh my god. Up until my birthday, I had... There's like a national discount for people up to a certain age. It's called a youth discount. And I used to use it every time I would take the train. I would get a youth discount tickets. And now that it has been my birthday, I no longer qualify. The world is cruel. Now I'm gonna have to wait until I get my senior discount. Don't worry, Grandma, you can use mine. Unfortunately, it's non-transferable. Then we could pass it to 12 and under free ride, don't worry about it. 12 and under don't ride for free. 12 and under pay half price. Only toddlers, only 6 and under go ride free. For your information. Senior citizens also pay half price. But I would still use the the youth discount if only they didn't need you to input your like state ID, your like country ID. they make you input your country ID to give you the to give you the discount. So I can't finagle them. I can't be like, look at me, I'm baby. Oh blah blah. It doesn't work. Also, I'm used to riding the urban and suburban trains. And they have like a bit like a like the step up, they come quite close to the platform, right? It's only a small steppy. But because I had to ride the intercity train, I don't know if the train, I think the trains are like older. The inner city trains are. The train itself. So when I tell you, the steppy from the train to the platform was so big. I had to jump. It was kind of tie-hand. Jump? Yeah, from the plane to the train to the platform. It was really far. It was so cute. It was not cute. It was pretty embarrassing. Everyone was like, okay, just one big step. And then there was me like, and I had a really big bag with me too, so it was kind of tie hand. Should get like the stabilizers that extend on those platforms, bruh. What kind of cartoony, kind of cartoon character do you take me for? Safe. It's a little laggy. The trains in Denmark have those. They don't have them here, no. No. I'm sorry. Here you take a big step, or if you have short legs, you jump. Like the train conductor was helping like the toddlers, like when little kids. He was like picking them up out of the train and putting them down on the platform, the little kids. I don't qualify for that kind of treatment. I'm kind of heavy. I don't think the old man train conductor could pick me up. The emote got stuck between my ears. Just call them skill checks. Yeah, like quick time event. Did he offer to pick me up? No. I don't look that young. I only look like kind of incompetent, not like an actual baby. I had a pretty big argument with someone recently. not someone that I'm particularly close with, so I didn't really feel any type of way about arguing with him. But it turned into a pretty big argument because they were like kind of infantilizing me. And it made me pretty upset. It happened, like, I'm aware that the way I look and how I sound and how I, like, act sometimes, it kind of, the best way I've had it described is like it triggers people's protective instincts. I've had it described that way to me. Like, it kind of invites people to take care of me some. Which is fine, because I need help with stuff. You know? But then it comes to, sometimes it comes to, like, a point where it's no longer just, like, helping me. People actually, some people, like, overstep those boundaries and become, like, either really possessive or, like, really pushy, or they start treating me like a kid. I'm a whole ass adult. I pay taxes. I do my own tax forms, okay? I don't need every I don't need someone to make decisions for me. I just need help with some stuff. And you know, when I need help, I'll ask for it. There's no need to be like pushy about it. Pay more taxes than me? I do. It's because I have my own business. I do more taxes than most people because I have my own business. But, you know, I wouldn't say I'm independent. Like, I wouldn't say I'm like, I'm able to be fully independent. I'm always gonna need people to take care of me to some extent. I think everyone does. I just might, like, need it a little more. Because there are some stuff that I just can't do. Like, I can't have a normal job, and I can't, I don't know, sometimes, like, there's stuff that I just can't do by myself, you know? But everyone has stuff that they can't do by themselves. Mine are just a little bit more obvious, I guess. But I hate it when people start acting like I'm incapable, you know? Because I might not be able to be like fully independent on my own, but I do have a really independent personality. I think I have like a cat type of personality, where I just like to do my own thing. So when people become really pushy and like controlling, I'm immediately like, if you don't drop that shit, I'm going to disappear and you're never going to find me again. I'm allergic to controlling people. Thanks. Oh, jeez. I am allergic to controlling people, it's the truth. I get hives. If I start feeling like I can't do my own thing, I break out in hives. You look kind of like a kid until you're running at someone. Scariest shit I've ever seen. This dude, this guy, I went to pick him up from the bus stop, the bus terminal, and he looked like the most lost I've ever seen a person look, because his phone had died. So I was like, oh my god, there he is. I'm like, he looks terrified. I I need to let him know I found him. So I just kind of like sped walk towards him. Like I got out of the Uber and I straight up sped walk towards him, and he was freaked the fuck out. Like I was an assassin sent in. I was just worried. Nothing can prepare one for that. Nothing can prepare you for a for like an average-sized female walking at a medium speed towards your location. Thank you for being worried again for the help. It means a lot to me. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I worry about everybody. It's my default state is worried. I can be quite the meddling adult at times. Overthinking Goober, yeah. I think I just have this thing where like, if it were me, would I be kind of freaking out? And I'm a wimp, so the answer is always yes. So I end up over worrying. Like, I had a friend that that came to visit me like years ago, and it was his first time in the city. And I was like, I got him to like take a bus to my area more or less, and then I went to pick him up at a nearby bus stop. I still lived in like my another apartment at the time. It was kind of a busy area of the city, and I was like, if it were me, and I had just taken like an inner city bus to a busy area, and now I had to wait in that busy area for someone to come find me, would I be kind of freaking out? And because I'm a wimp, the answer is yes, I would be freaking out. So I kind of ran to the bus stop to fetch him, and when I got there, dude was like leaning on a lamppost, scrolling through his phone like it was none of his business. He was so calm, and I was like, are you good? You didn't wait too long? And he was like, yo, did you like run? Yo, did you like run? Yes. Yes, I did. He didn't let me live that down for the longest time, by the way. So nonchalantly stealing, yeah. He was like not worried at all. He was like, yeah, I knew you were on your way. I had my phone with me. If I was at the wrong stop, well, too bad then, I'll just get an Uber. And I was like, damn. Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that chill, please? But I'm a worrier. I'm the kind of person that overthinks myself into like a pit of despair. The assignment will be really simple. The assignment will be like, okay, take this bus to here and then wait. And I'll be like, oh god, what if I took the wrong bus? What if I'm too early? What if I'm too late? What if my phone dies? What if there's I run out of data? Or what if I get lost? What if I get robbed? What if I get and then by the time I get to the meeting place, I'm like so exhausted. I'm like worked up. Which is why my friends always offer to pick me up. Friends always end up offering to pick me up. Because they know I'm a disaster. But if it all goes perfect and you have a good time... Well, that's the hope, isn't it? If I didn't at least hope for that a little bit, I wouldn't go. Right? I would have given up before leaving the house. We try to rubber duck it instead of coding. He'll listen when you write. That's what sausage is for. And that's what chat is for also. You guys are my rubber ducky. Yeah, do you remember? Maybe you guys don't. Cause maybe you weren't following Gura at the time, or maybe you're just not a big Gura fan. But do you remember when Gura did her like bathtub stream? Just chatting in the tub. I take bubble baths quite often, and I've considered like maybe doing like a bubble bath stream where I just chat with you guys while I chill in the tub. With the pizza story, yeah, she dumped the pizza in the tub and she ate it anyways. I don't take snacks into the tub except maybe like fruit. And I don't drop them in the tub, so... She said the pizza was fine, it was just, like, wet. And to me, pizza being wet is the threshold for it, like, not being fine. You know, pizza is fine, it's wet. Then your previous statement is invalid. No wet pizza. Wet pizza is bad pizza, yes. Yeah, also, I told you a bit ago, but we went to get pizza. And the pizza arrived and I sat patiently waiting for it to cool. And the person next to me, the idiot, the dumbass next to me, was like, what are you waiting for? Bit into the pizza, burnt the shit out of the roof of his mouth, and talked weird the rest of the day. I was vindicated immediately. Like, the waiter put down the pizza and he was like, be careful, they're fresh out of the oven. This dumbass, this idiot goes, what are you waiting for? Eat your pizza. Instant karma. This is what happens if you don't listen to Nemery, by the way. You get instant karma by your own pizza. Pepperoni pizza is the best kind though. Yeah. I've heard that a lot, but as a medium temperature pizza enjoyer, I have to disagree. Don't tell me what to do. Proceeds to get 6-degree burns in his mouth. Yeah. And then the rest of the day they were like, the roof of my mouth hurts, and my mouth hurts. No shit. No shit, Genius. What did you think was going to happen? I blow on my food a lot, so I don't really get burned very often. The only burn that I want to feel as I eat is the sweet, sweet burn of an incredible spice level. I had tteokbokki yesterday, and it was so spicy and savory and delicious. My nose was running so hard. It was delicious. I felt an incredible amount of joy eating tteokbokki. Only coffee can burn you like that, only for being dumb. I also blow in my coffee a lot, and I just wait, you know? And I don't feel the need, like, some people are like, you know, the moment the food gets put down in front of you, or the coffee or whatever, you start drinking it. I kind of take my time. I'm not in a hurry to like eat. Although when I do start eating, I eat very fast. But that's kind of a habit I've been trying to train myself out of, but it's not really working. It's like people were trying to have a conversation with me during lunch. And like my mouth was constantly full of food. And I was like, just me like, shut the, where's my toggle? Yeah. We were like, what the fuck? And you know, I was just hungry. Like, I left the house. It was like, it wasn't even 3 p.m. when I left my house to go to my mom's. And I had lunch before I left. I had a quick lunch. I had like a sandwich and chips. And then I didn't eat anything until dinner time. Bitch was hungry. Hunger consumes us all. Side note, I'm really happy with how fat I made Gouda style. This is like a known thing amongst the artists in the Gouda fan base, that we always make her tail really fat and chunky. That's simply because it's how it looks the cutest. The chubby tail adds to the cuteness. Is there the chunkiest tail? Yes. How do you know she's eating well if her tail isn't chunky? Gouda has enough tummy problems without you taking away her tail chub deposits. The emergency rations are stored in the tail. It's flesh is so small, how close to the tail? That was a tail that was previously feeling a great deal of sympathy for. I thought it was a girl and a shark in a rather unpleasant situation. No. There is also a shark though. There's a shark next to her. But behind her is simply a tail. There's no unfortunate situations here. Only cute Galgura and shark. That smug expression is so perfect. Thank you. I worked hard on it. Oh yeah, I used a pose reference for this, by the way. I use figures a lot as pose references because they always have interesting poses. Tamika Mika. Imagine a tiny leg supporting all that weight. That's why you give her soft, squishy thighs. To balance out the tail weight. A lot of thought goes into drawing Galgura. It's how I express my love, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot I have mochi. I was like, I want a snack. I wonder what I have mochi on my desk. Oh my god, I'm gonna get cornstarch everywhere though. I brush off some of the cornstarch. It's milk and matcha. It's matcha milk flavor. Gotcha milk? No, matcha milk. It's good. Yeah, it's in there. It's just like store-bought mochi. It's not fresh or anything, but it's still yummy. We also bought it on Friday at the Asian store. Yoko, hi. Sashiburi. It's been a while. More. I just really like the Asian store, the Asian supermarket. I stream alone when I'm at work. Well, we're in different time zones, so I guess it's kind of inevitable, right? What time is it for you? I don't even know. I'm bad with math. Almost 1 p.m. That makes sense. God, we're like 6 hours apart. I always think it's less. I always think it's only like 4. And I'm always wrong. I should just remember. Never know time zone math. Yeah, me neither. Abolish time zones, they only split us. Yeah. I want 5 p.m. to mean different things for everybody. I want to say it's 5 p.m. and the sun is coming up. The world will be thrown into disarray. No, for one I welcome that kind of chaos. If the world run one time clock, people saying it's 1 p.m. I gotta go to bed. It's 1 p.m. the day just started. Yeah, I think that would be delightfully confusing. But imagine like we did that, but everyone like still went to work at the same like clock time. So it'd be like, oh, it's 8 a.m. time to go into work, and the sun is setting. I think that would be very funny. You're just saying that because your sleep schedule is like a bot. Actually, I'm about to dunk on you. I've been sleeping from like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. 11:30. So my sleep schedule is actually kind of okay right now. I know anyone who has a regular 9-to-5 job is going to be like, what the fuck is she talking about? It's still terrible. Well, for me, it's like peak. It's as good as it's gonna get. It's as good as it's ever been. It's as good as it's gonna get. It's still kind of good. If I have to say it's kind of good, doesn't that kind of tell on itself? Yeah, it's like, it's my version of a healthy sleep schedule. As someone who needs like a ridiculous amount of sleep, I think it's fair. I reckon it's more healthy than waking up at 4 a.m. Probably. I was the other day, because I've been baking a lot. I said something dumb like, oh my god, maybe I should be a baker. I wouldn't mind making bread every day. And then got immediately and swiftly told, actually, bakers wake up at 5 a.m. every day to start making bread. And I was like, you know what? Never mind that. Never fucking mind. Cause I would just not go to sleep. Whenever I've had to wake up at 5 AM for something, I just have not gone to sleep the previous night. And you do not want to deal with me in that format, in those circumstances. I'm not a happy person. So I took that back real quick. I no longer think I would make a good baker. I do think I make yummy baked goods though. I'm gonna give up on that for now because it's not, my brain is not computing that shape. I've been okay, baker, just on the evening shift. Yeah, only put me in on the evening shift. Here's the thing though, I can kind of like work as late as I have to, but it's starting early. It's impossible for me. It's like, I guess stomach aches. It's kind of critical. If I get up too early, my stomach hurts really bad. I have a really strong circadian rhythm, like internal circadian rhythm. I'm just not the most versatile person. I've been excellent because she has experience making a ton of bread and dough. I wish. God, I wish that were me. I actually would like more experience in making a ton of bread and dough, please. I'm tired of being broke, gang. Unfortunately for me, all I can do is draw a cute anime girl. This is not the most profitable job right now. Join the Whistlers Academy or whatever it's called. I gotta join the fucking... What the fuck is his name? What is that cunt's name? Andrew Tate's War Room. That's what I have to do at this point. Ew, I vomited a little in my mouth. The Tate Resort Gang Club Alpha Pack. I love when the people who didn't understand what Fight Club is about call their like ultra alpha shit Fight Club. has the same vibe as Netflix making a game show out of Squid Game, you know? I'm gonna be redoing this piece of color until the end of my lifetime. I can feel it. My life is like Fight Club. I see hallucinations, fake people, and I wanna beat myself up. If I had the chance to punch that bitch Nemore, it would be on site. For every bus driver that's rude to me on public transportation, I gain a little bit more power and health. Yeah, it's the truth. Did you see the way people have made their models in foreign and shit now? Yes! It's really cool, but it's personally like not my favorite look. You know? So immersive. It reminds me, I've never watched the Justin Bieber movie, by the way. I need to preface this. But if you watched the Justin Bieber movie in theaters in 3D, at like the break, the halftime, the movie break, I think there's like someone who like leans forward, leans out of the screen, and like points towards the back of the crowd and the front of the crowd. It's something like that happens. And that's all I can think about when I see the VTuber models leaning forward like that. And this is a really obscure reference and no one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. And no, I did not watch the Justin Bieber movie. I've never watched the Justin Bieber movie. I just had a friend who was really into Justin Bieber who told me the play-by-play, like every moment of the movie. She retold it to me the day after she watched it. Moment by moment. I wish I were exaggerating. I wasn't into Justin Bieber. I've never been into Justin Bieber and I've never been into One Direction. I was a Twilight girly. I'm still a Twilight girly, let's be honest. That shit's not going away. Yeah, that friend that told me the play-by-play of the Justin Bieber movie was also really into One Direction. And she was like, at the time that she was really into One Direction, I was in my punk phase. I was in my punk phase and she was into One Direction. We were like best friends at the time. And in the song Live While We're Young, she was like, when it came out, she was like scandalized. She was like, oh my god. In the song, they say, tonight, let's get some. Do you know what that means? It means sex. And meanwhile, I was listening to fucking mindless self-indulgence. And I was... At the time, I was a mindless self-indulgence fan, where all of their lyrics are about masturbating, being gay, and doing cocaine. And I was like, oh wow, that's really brave of them. Meanwhile, the music in my headphones was just screaming the F slur over and over again. She means sex. She says his name is reading BL and vampire porn. That was actually also the phase where I was like really, really into BL. And I used to use the school Wi-Fi to read BL. Cause like the more well-known porn sites were blocked because it was the school Wi-Fi. But none of the manga websites were blocked because the school didn't know what fucking manga was. So I just read BL on lunch break on a school Wi-Fi. Not only that, but I used to read fanfiction on the school library computers. Because the fanfiction websites were also not blocked. Because no one knew what fanfiction was at the time. I'm truly from a different generation. That shit would not fly these days. And that's what I did in middle school. I had like a sidekick type of phone. Because that's what all the scene kids had. And I was holding on with both hands, with both clawed, gripped hands. I was holding on to the vestiges of scene culture. So I had like a sidekick type of phone. Sigh. Are you disappointed by my past? By my colorful past? And I was really into punk music. That's also about the time where I became like really politically inclined in middle school, by the way. Which means I kept getting into trouble with my teachers. But there's like... They can't really punish you for political statements. It's kind of illegal in my country to punish someone for their political views. Let me tell you, as soon as I found that out, what views? In Portugal, you can only prosecute someone for their political views if they're a fascist. So I had this big binder where I kept all of my art and my fan fiction that I wrote. It was a big gray binder that I carried around everywhere. It's like an accordion binder. and I wrote like band lyrics from all of the like punk bands, like the really political punk bands that I liked at the time. I wrote lyrics from them all over that black binder, and teachers were pretty upset. Would you possibly say back then that would be that bad? I'll say like F-word fuck. It was like pro-gay stuff, and like I was also pretty into like disruptive protesting. I've calmed down considerably. Still looking back, I don't think my views were wrong. I think I was based already. Wait, what? What? You weren't fighting with your teachers about gay rights in your really small town school? People wouldn't get angry when people bully the gay kid, though. I would. I had a teacher that said that, like, being gay was a mental illness, and I yelled at her until I was blue in the face in the middle of class, and I would have gotten detention if I hadn't called my mom and been like, yo, this teacher was being homophobic. And my mom was like, what the fuck are you doing being homophobic? And she called the principal, and she was like, is this where your teachers are preaching? And I didn't get in trouble. I was from a really small town. And even when I went to middle school in the city, it was a really small city. And I was like the only person that was like out really openly. No one messed with me because I was weird. To be real honest with you, no one bullied me because I was weird. Never got someone dumb enough to say it out loud even back then. Yeah. It's what happens when you're from a really, really small town. Some teacher was like, I can't believe they're legalizing gay marriage. Don't you know it's a mental illness? And I was like, excuse the fuck out of me? When I'm in the biggest dick competition, my opponent is Nemery. Just quit. Just save yourself the embarrassment. Kids were mean. They were never mean to me because I was too weird. They would try to make fun of me and I would bark at them. True story, by the way. So yeah. If you're weird enough, the other kids, like, don't bully you, because then they have to, like, walk down the hallway with someone barking at them, and that's more embarrassing. Whatever impression you previously had of me, I'm sure it's shattered. But yeah, I was very, I was very outspoken. I was really into disruptive protesting in middle school, and like all the punk ideals, and like coming from like the emo subculture, but then being very angry at everything. No, nutting in chat, please. SVP. Alec, when did you become French? Like emo punk? Yeah, for a while. I mostly had anger issues, to be real. It's commonly used in Dutch, s'il vous plaît. Was punk our time? No, punk is like way old. Punk is like... God, punk is like my parents' time. I was just angry. Yeah. 70s. Pretty much. In the UK, late 60s throughout the 70s, but in Portugal a little bit later, like throughout the 70s into the early 80s. My parents were hippies to a degree. But I was angry at the world in middle school. Puberty hit me hard. I was a late bloomer physically. I mean, I'm still waiting. But, I don't know, I guess I was... When I started my early, like my preteens and my teenage years, I was filled with the sense that the world was unfair, and I was angry about it. Have young parents, that was the accident. I was an accident too, but my parents were 29 when I was born. Puberty is edging you hard. Puberty has not stopped edging me. Like, my voice still regularly breaks. I've never become a real full-fledged boy. But in middle school, I was very angry at everything. And I guess I got really into counterculture and like disruptive protesting, and I caused a lot of trouble for a lot of teachers because they were kind of asinine. Here's the thing, like, I was a huge bookworm. So I was particularly well read too. Which made me just the right combination of like unbullyable and unreprehensible by the teachers. Unpunishable. So everyone had a really hard time dealing with me in middle school. I would apologize, but I don't feel even the least bit sorry. A threat is what we call it, a menace even. I feel like women, they don't even bully you because they just leave you alone because you're too weird. Yeah, they started calling me goth as like a way to try and bully me, like an insult. And I just did not care. You're like, oh my god, the goth kid. I wasn't goth. I was emo punk. Later, I was seen. And they were like, oh my god, goth kid, weirdo. And I was like... I was really a weird kid. And then like teachers would say some dumb shit in class, and I would immediately get up and be like, actually that's wrong. That's just wrong. That's not. Also, you're kind of dumb. Oh my god, you know, I don't know if you have this in your country, but I don't know if it's since been abolished, but when I was in middle school, there was moral and religious education classes, which was like an optional class that usually the religious kids would take. Like in my country is majority Catholic, like Roman Catholic, so you can tell she used to brag. That was perfect technique. You've never even heard me howl. I'm really good at it. You like that class? Well, because I was in a very small town, that class was often used to peddle a lot of ignorance, especially when they delegated the sex ed classes to the religious education teacher. So she starts sex ed class with love between a man and a woman is sacred. You should aim to only ever have one partner in life. And I was immediately upset. I was immediately angry. And I ended up spending the entire class arguing with her and being right. And she tried to report me, but she was supposed to provide like an unbiased she was supposed to have provided an unbiased sex ed class, and she didn't, so they ended up having to teach sex ed during a different class. The way, by the way, I was raised agnostic. My parents were like, listen, we're not gonna raise you with any sort of religion. When you're an adult, if you want one, go for it. Get baptized, become freaking Buddhist, do whatever you want. But we're gonna raise you as like a blank sheet. So I wasn't even signed up for those classes. I wasn't even on the roster for like religious and moral education. I just showed up. I would just show up and police what this person was saying. I was such an inconvenience. I was such an inconvenience to that teacher that at one point she was just like, you know what, for the rest of the year we're just gonna watch movies and talk about them. I just did not want to argue with me anymore. Because I was right. I was right, and I wasn't afraid to say it. Considering our pillar must still be blank. I don't know. Not to get too political, I guess. But I've never really seen the appeal of organized religion. Class just meant a bunch of field trips for us. Yeah, there was a like big end of year field trip, but I always went. If I wanted to go, I would be able to go. I just did whatever I wanted. And like, I had a different teacher, or like a different person taught that class the year following, and it was this really chill guy that was just like interested in teaching like about a bunch of different religions, and like about like compassion and how to treat each other and stuff like that. Like really like social stuff. Not to get political on God's green earth is squelching. I'm sorry, I have slime in my hand. I'm fidgeting with it. And also my cheeks sometimes squish. So sorry about that. I just have big cheeks, okay? But it's mostly the slime that I'm playing with. Hamster? I'm not a hamster. I like organized religion because cathedrals and religious buildings look cool as hell. It's not really because of organized religion though, it's because all the money was funneled towards that. Michelangelo just wanted to draw dicks and they strapped him to the roof of a cathedral so that he couldn't. Remember that. Remember our fallen brother. They made him paint the Sistine Chapel. Sistine Chapel. So that he couldn't just draw dicks like he wanted to. When I was an ex-fireman, it was really sweet and kind. Yeah, there's like... There's two types of religious moral education teachers that you could get. The one that taught religious school at the church. The Catholicist, whatever it's called. Or the like firefighter / social worker that was just like, well, this is my job now. Firemen are hot by trade, true. Although I have a cousin that's a firefighter and he's not hot. But I've also seen a lot of very hot firefighters, so maybe it's because he's my cousin, you know? Kind of biologically predisposed to not find him hot. When you turn 18, you have to go to like National Defense Day. Which is just like, you just go and they explain to you what the fuck they're doing with our military budget, right? I used to call him Tom. There's always that one teacher that everyone thinks is hot. Ours was the history teacher because sometimes you could see his dick through his pants and it was very large. It was very big. Like, dear God, I hope that man was not a grower. Otherwise I fear for his wife. Yeah, sometimes, listen, if you have a really big dick, sometimes you can just see the outline of it through your pants. And we did. We spent a lot of time looking. This is what's gonna inevitably happen when you put a bunch of, like, pubescent middle schoolers hormoned up in a classroom for 8 hours a day, okay? Might have been his phone. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. I'll be that man's wife for real, for real. Well, I'm just saying. She was either the luckiest bitch alive or the most bruised cervix alive. He had also, like, been divorced once. And I remember when we found that out, that he'd gotten divorced, all of us were like, who the fuck let that go? Who the fuck? Who was the idiot? Who fumbled the bag that great? We never learned who fumbled that hard, but we felt bad. I'm sure she she felt bad for the rest of her life too. Maybe her coochie couldn't take it. Maybe she was just like, you know what, I can't do it anymore. I've been bruised all the time, please. Please. Her at the grocery store looking at the cocktail weenies going wistfully. I'd win. Sliding for hours inside a 7-Eleven hot dog one. No. No, I did not want that visual in my head. Why? Poor lady. But what was it? Oh, yeah. There's like National Defense Day, which like when you turn 18, they take you to like a military base so you can see what the fuck they're doing with the military budget in this country. It's not much, by the way. Our military budget is very small. But we went, and I got to stare at the butts of men in uniform all day. They all had very nice butts. It's something, there's something in the cafeteria food, or I don't know. They all had nice butts. Maybe it's the uniforms. I do like uniforms. I always thought uniforms were really cute. You know, school uniforms and stuff. I don't know, I just like uniforms. But they all train. Yeah, I don't know like what workout regimen they got going on, but it's working. You would think our military budget is entirely covered by the sexy army man catalog. I remember at the end of that day, one of the army men approached me. And he was like, so, are you considering enlisting after you're done with school? And I just looked him dead in the eyes and was like, I'm actually, like, a pacifist. I'm actually extremely politically against everything that's going on here. And the look of disappointment in his eyes, I've never recovered. He was like, God, did we really just waste the whole day on this? But it's mandatory, so it's not like I could have wiggled my way out, okay? I didn't waste anyone's time on purpose. I also spend the whole day drawing cute girls in uniform, so... That was my, that's how I made the day productive for me. Come back to you talking about butts more often than you think. Yeah, we're talking about how, men in uniform have the most nice looking butts. Which circles back to the conversation we had the other stream about how it's really unfair how they keep making video game men have flat asses. Doesn't make any sense. All men in uniform have really nice butts. Can't deny that, right? I don't make a habit of speaking on things I'm not educated on. And butts happens to be a topic that I know a lot about. There's no Snake and Red and has Metal Gear Solid, one of the few franchises that has appropriate butt thickness on the male characters, and it's just stripped away from us like that. With not a care, not a single moment of consideration was had. They look like they hurts to sit. They look like it hurts to sit now. They used to be so thick. Their tailbone must be in fucking hell. Their tailbone has exited the chat. The disappointment in my heart. I don't draw men a lot. I guess I draw them the most for commissions. A lot of male VTubers want me to draw them for whatever reason. I don't really know why. Cause like, in my own personal art, like the stuff that I post, I don't draw men very often. But I get, most of my clients are male VTubers. Which is fine, I'm more than happy to work for them. I'm more than happy to work, period. But if I drew more guys, like casually, they would all have massive butts. Like also, this is a by pan first space, okay? I feel represent, yeah. This is a primarily bi-pan space. It has to be. I need to be able to express myself to the fullest. Pansexuals going into the kitchen supply, like holy fuck. Bisexuals in the cycling section, losing their fucking mind. You wonder why I bike so much? I don't don't have to. I used to ride my bike a lot when I lived in like a small town. But the city I currently live in is too steep. I can't do it. It's not very bike friendly. Although they're supposed to build some infrastructure to make it more bike friendly soon. Excited for that? Would you not like to bike with me? I don't know if I still remember how to ride a bike now that I think about it. To be fully honest with you, I know it, like people say like, oh, you never forget how to ride a bike. I might have, though. I might have forgotten. I did forget how to swim like twice. I have to be taught again, so. If I goes to slow and falls over this nem shit, that was actually what got me yelled at the most when I was being taught how to ride a bike. I got yelled a lot for going too slow. Like, how do you expect to balance if you're going at a snail's pace? Like, I don't know, stop yelling at me so I can figure it out. I looked at a reference, but I don't think it helped, to be honest. I was like, okay, I need to draw the hair now. I'm going to look at a reference so that it would help me. I don't know if it helped. It might have though. Oh my god, my earring is bothering me. Hold on. I want to ask this question. Now that I have a pool of people to pull from. Would you be weirded out if someone you're not that close with gave you jewelry as a present? What if that person you're not that close with is your mom's boyfriend and you guys kind of have a bad relationship because you kind of don't like each other and the jewelry is heart-shaped? Does it look good? I mean, it's heart-shaped, so like it's a necklace and some earrings. It's heart-shaped, so it's a little corny, but also like I'm kind of a corny bitch. I'd wear it. Do I have like any symbols? Yeah, hearts. It has hearts. It's heart-shaped. Death of the author. Eat it. Cause I was weirded out at first. And then he was like, oh, your mom's always talking about how she wants to get you some, like, heart-shaped jewelry for you to wear. So I just saw it and I just bought it and I just gave it to you for Christmas. That was his justification. Which, after hearing that, I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of normal. But before I heard the explanation, I was like, is this really what we're doing here? I was a little sussed out. And I don't usually get sussed out by stuff like that. But I was a little like, where did this come from, you know? Apparently my mom had been looking for some heart-shaped jewelry for me for a while, and he just happened to find it. So he just got it and gave it to me. And after hearing that explanation, I was like, ah, this is fine. Context makes it normal. Yeah, that's what I thought. But then, like, when I mentioned it to a friend, that I, like, thought it had been weird at first, they were like, what do you mean that's weird? There's nothing weird about that. It's just some jewelry. He probably didn't really think about it. I was like, but is jewelry a gift that you give without really thinking about it, though? Do you just give people jewelry? I checked Steam recently? No, I can't say I have. But I can open it if you want. Real talk, why is it pronounced jewelry? Because it comes from the French joaillerie. And the French are weird like that. Nothing urgent. I'm curious now. Now I wanna go look. My birthday gift. Oh my god, there is a gift! Thank you! Thank you for Guilty Gear! Can't wait to get my ass kicked every day. Forever. Should I get any other gifts? Well, the ocean area was a gift. But my mom hasn't really gotten my birthday gift yet. She's been kind of busy. One of my friends sent me a bag of gummies. I ate those. They were good. And I also got your presents. Left none for me. I don't think it's the kind. Maybe it's the kind of gummy you like. You like salted licorice, so maybe it is the kind of gummy you would like. But it was like they were like super, like, they were made with like fruit concentrate, so they just tasted like fruit juice. Didn't have a like sugary gummy flavor. They had like very fruity natural flavor. Does that make sense? So I thought maybe you wouldn't like it because it's not like, it didn't really taste like as much like candy, you know. But you like weird flavored stuff, so maybe you would. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Alex, a fruitcake and a half, that's right up his alley. But he's my little fruitcake. These are Pookie Bear. He is! Oops. Most masculine Toho into there. I know can be second most. Thank you. I love when you guys say thank you for silly things. Makes me giggle. I mean, it's funny. slipped. I'm sorry, I really want to stand up. Very valid feeling, to be honest. How about this? If you showered today, I'll clean my desk. It really needs to be cleaned really bad. I cleaned the rest of my room and I procrastinated on cleaning my desk so I didn't feel like it. Okay, let's sign in what deal. I have like cornstarch everywhere on my desk because of mochi. So I didn't want to clean it. It's a mess. No. My strange addiction, cornstarch. God, do not remind me. I think I've watched probably every episode of My Strange Addiction. That's precious lifespan I'll never get back. At least it isn't the guy fucking his car. Yeah. He was really horny for that car. Jesus Christ. It wasn't even like a good car. It wasn't even like a really nice car. He was just weird. Object sexual people are a different breed. I once watched a documentary on objectsexuals, and like, there's this lady who married the Eiffel Tower, and in the documentary she was like, I'm going to have sex with my husband now, and she took her underwear off. She was wearing a skirt. She took her underwear off and she straddled one of the beams of the Eiffel Tower and rode it to completion. I shit you not. Why do I watch this kind of stuff? What did you just hear? Yeah, yeah. 100% that corner of it is bleached perfectly clean. Listen, the cameraman, like, after she does that, puts his hand, not on the same spot that she just straddled, okay, but on like a different spot of the Eiffel Tower, pulls his hand back, and it's like, dirty. His hand is dirty. That's how dirty the fucking building is, okay? It's a steel beam in an open air. Of course it's fucking dirty. I don't know why I watch this kind of like documentary and stuff. I just have like morbid curiosity, you know? And don't get me wrong, I know that these people like, I know these people like, the reason they develop these like pseudo relationships with these inanimate objects and these buildings and stuff. There was a lady that she said she was married to a section of the Berlin Wall. Okay? People are weird. There was this other like lady. There were mostly women in this documentary, weirdly enough. There was this lady who was like, the love of my life is this abandoned carnival ride. 2 cities away from me. Not 2 cities, like 2 towns away from me. And that same autistic, like, I don't think she was autistic, actually. I think she just had, like, some neurological issue. I don't know. It was this lady, okay? It's not really relevant. I don't know why I brought it up. She was like, preferably, I would be married to this, instead of the carnival ride, I would like to pursue a relationship with this, like, hand railing. Unfortunately, it's in a church, and I'm not allowed in anymore after I tried to make love to it. It's gonna be my 13th reason why. Look. God, I don't know why I watch these documentaries and stuff like that. I swear to God. Like, it's on YouTube in its entirety if you want to watch it, by the way. It's called like something object sexuality, something like that. I'm not sure anymore. I think I've acquired brain damage. So glad I'm your friend for exactly these moments, for my unhinged rants on like weirdly niche topics. Sounds like a good reason, actually. Yeah, at least it used to be, and the documentary used to be on YouTube in its entirety. I'd rather drag my nuts from mouth broken glass, but then again, so. So they had this whole like online community. Um, and the lady who was married to the to part of the Berlin Wall made like little models of the Berlin Wall and the Eiffel Tower and whatever like monument or object you wanted her to for other people who were attracted to them. They had an online community. This lady was making bank making little models of these monuments for people who were horny for them. You know what, ma'am? Get your bread. Just say break time. Yes, I have to pee, so I'm postponing it. I'm honestly just putting it off because I have to go pee, and I don't wanna. I wanna keep drawing. But if I stop drawing, I'm gonna have to go pee, and then we're gonna have to have break time. So I'm being stubborn. Okay, fine, I'll go pee and then we'll have break time. I'll be right back. got up and nearly folded like a lawn chair. My ass was completely numb. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Okay. What the fuck? No, it's just I've been sitting in the same position, in the same weird position for a long time. So my bow went numb. Crab posture. More like I'm sitting like crisscross applesauce, but with my knees really far down. Mission get a square ass successful. Okay, let's go.
Are you alright, sir?
I thought you came to kill me.
Huh?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man?
You see that butt?
Hey.
Oh my god. Sausage, please behave.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room.
Oh. Did he go for the double grab? It's so gay. It's because Metal Gear Solid is the gayest video game franchise to have ever been made. He recognizes him by the dick.
If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else.
He recognizes him by the crotch alone.
I don't have anything. I don't have... I don't have... You men are all the same!
But I can't say men are all the same. There's no man like in Metal Gear Solid. This is so funny. His dick fell off. How? This doesn't make any sense. Absolutely undetectable. Immune, to be honest. That was nothing. That's one of the funniest lines in video game history. That was excellent, thank you. That was incredible. It gripped me like a crotch grab, but by the soul. If my crotch was my heart. Needed to get some cock energy in here. Never say that sentence again, but thank you. some friends are over dropping some stuff and I think they can hear me, so now I'm self-conscious. Energy. I don't know about energy. I haven't said hi to them, so rude. Wow. If they want to say hi to me, they can come tomorrow. I'm not hiding. I'm not. Realistic knocking SFX, please no. Please God no. Okay. Is this a good skin tone? Is it too dark? I think it's a good starting skin tone. Hello? Krita? Do you wanna please work? But I need to switch to like Clip Studio or something. Krita has been giving me so many issues. It's not even funny. I don't know what they did to the goddamn program, but it's borked. I'll close it and reopen it real quick. Blue driver maybe? No, that's not it. I think it's this version of the program. That's just buggy. It is open source and free, so like some versions are really shit. Yeah. Is it my pen? Hello? Is it my pen? It is my pen. Hello? Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at that. What's Yuri? It's not Yuri. It's not Yuri. It's a Pekora Marin. No, I realized that the window that's in front of it makes it look like it's Pekora and Marin making out, but it's not. It's this image. They're just posing together. Not plus my beloved. Where? In my wallpaper? In my background? No wallpaper. In my desktop? It's just a Laplas I drew. Okay. Is it working now? Yeah. Okay. And now my capture isn't working. Yeah, okay. Everything's working again. Dynamite, yeah. You know, I never know what's gonna be popular or not when I post something. And it's really frustrating when it's like I spent so long drawing that Lapis piece and it wasn't even like popular, and there's this fucking garbage Ame-same piece that I did forever ago that every once in a while gets like a bunch of retweets. And it's terrible. The art in it is terrible. Really loved it. Thank you. It makes me happy. I'm happy that you liked it. I also was proud of it. I think I worked really hard. And it shows like that I've improved. But it wasn't very popular. It doesn't have to be, but you know. It would be good for business. If the only art piece that kept going around was actually good. Like right now, thank you. I just want to draw cute girls. That's it. That's the extent of my rationale. Drawing is one of those things, it's like a compulsion to me. If I don't draw for too long, I feel like weird. I've been boring it for someone to do advertising money for birthday or Christmas. What? Genuinely, I've grown so used to working with zero budgets that I don't even know how I would spend like any amount of budgets. I've developed so many skills and learned so many workarounds so that I could function on zero budget that I never learned how to actually like manage a budget. Really original. Yeah. I think it would be like really useful to get some advertising. But I don't even know how I would go about it. I mean, I'd learn. If I had the budget for it, I would learn it. That's what I've always done, right? I can't believe one day I'll be able to find a nice project for you. I'm still gonna just your face. Actually, it's kind of frustrating in a way. That like in the Honda movies, people who are like savants, they like have this one skill, they're really good at it, and it's the only thing they can do, but everyone like defers to them because they're really good at it. Like Sherlock or something. Like Sherlock or I don't know. Dr. House. That's not how it is in reality at all. Tic-tac-toe for what? That's not how it is in reality at all. If you can only do one thing in life, people don't really respect you. They'll be impressed with you. Like, I once wrote and drew and finished an entire children's mini book in watercolor and ink. I finished it from concept to final product in a 3-hour workshop class. The whole thing. In an illustration workshop class. And the instructor was really impressed. You know? Never seen someone do something like that. It was pretty much ready to print. So I'm fairly confident in like my ability to make good, like, sellable products. But when you're only good at one thing, people don't really respect you. Even if you're like really, really good at it. If you're not also good at networking and like marketing yourself and working with other people, especially working with other people, you're not really gonna get any job opportunities. It's actually pretty impressive. It's just a little disappointing the way that the world works. Doesn't matter if you're really, really good at the thing that you do. If you don't also have a bunch of other stuff that you're good at, it doesn't really matter. Starlitharian, welcome! Thank you for the follow. It's part of why I started streaming. I wanted to get better at communicating and be better at socializing in general. But has it helped? I think I'm better at expressing myself. But I don't think the skills are very transferable in like a work setting. With making friends and talking to other people and strengthening the friendships that I already had, yeah, it's helped. I'm less afraid of like people now. And I'm able to hold a conversation better. I'm able to hold a conversation better. Sorry, let me have a sip. I'm less awkward when I talk to people. But it hasn't really, when it comes to like job, it's not really a transferable skill that I could put on a job application. Can you teach us how to do those things? Well, you chat to me all the time, don't you? You just have to work up to doing it with your actual voice. Alec and Anno immediately running for the hills. I'm scared of talking and messaging. You just have to work up to it slowly. Start doing it with people that you already trust and that you already have an easy time texting with. And slowly you'll become better at it. Like the first times I hit go live, I was shaking like a leaf. And I just do it as like part of my everyday routine. You do get used to it. But oh man, sometimes you think that like a skill will transfer in a certain way and it just does not. Like I thought, oh, I can talk to chat on stream. I should be able to handle a voice call no problem. And then I joined my first voice call with people that I didn't really know, and I was frozen. Absolutely frozen. My voice was like stuck in my throat. But I think I got used to it quicker than I would have if I wasn't already used to streaming. Wait, did that sentence make sense? Yeah, I think I got used to it quicker than I would have if I wasn't already used to talking to people during stream. Nem is paralyzed, she can't move this turn. That was how it felt though. I was just, like my voice felt stuck in my throat. I was like, ugh. Also, I want a pretty dress. Okay. It's kind of inspired of a casual outfit. But in that, ooh, hope you're happy on food. I don't know what I'm having for dinner yet. I wasn't told what's on the menu. But I'm getting hungry. Kind of have a headache, to be honest. Don't think for any particular reason, just headachy. Now I'm huge news. What's up? Tell me, lay it on me. I wanna know, I'm nosy. So working part-time for this week? Oh, medito! I hope your job is pleasant enough. Working is always a bit of a pain, but I hope your job isn't, like, stressful or difficult to put up with. That's the best you can hope for, right? Gonna be good. Yeah, that's the spirit. Also, Fuma hasn't shipped us, still processing. Boo! It'll come. She'll be here soon enough. She'll come home, I believe. I missed the line. What the fuck? I missed the line. I missed the line. How did I miss that? Sometimes. Here's the mess. didn't see it coming. Never seen it coming. What's that from? I don't remember. Persona, yeah! Persona! I have too much media in my brain. I get lost in the sauce sometimes. Gayer JoJo, if that's even possible. It's hornier JoJo. The JoJo stands for Joker. Part 5 makes that nigh impossible. Well, they sure tried. I love highly stylized media like that though, I can't lie. I like the over-the-top flamboyancy of that kind of media. It's campy. Have you ever seen it? The Suicide Squad is a Justice League game? No. I have not. When I say the F word, is that off limits? Don't you fucking dare. On my motherfucking stream? Remember forever ago when I was like, I want to try to curse less. I think I cursed too much. And then I failed completely. But Vibes was the straightest Italians. Yeah, the most heterosexual Italian. People in a gay competition when their opponent is a straight Italian. Now some cultures are more and more extreme with their traditions, yeah. I guess, yeah. Like over time, evolution is out from a small heart to a bigger heart. Yeah, like how, a kiss on the cheek used to be like is a casual greeting, but the freaking the freaking Luxembourg people do 3 3 cheek kisses. That's so uneven. 50 years from now, then kissing cheeks start sucking each other off hard. Cousin, it's been forever. Drop your pants. Come here, you. Bend over. Yeah, I can see that. Are those all here? Thank you. What does our casual outfit look like? Hold on. Put on casual outfit. The yellow one. Not this casual, not her casual outfit, like her school outfit. Yes. Oh, the ribbon is blue. Yes, the ribbon matches her skirt. Okay. Colors are so easy on the eyes right now. Okay. They're pretty pastel. Her wristband is light blue. Not her wristband, her scrunchie. What color is her scrunchie? It's like pink and blue. Let's make it pink. A skirt would not pass in any schools nowadays. I wear shorter skirts to school. Maybe that's the reason that it wouldn't fly nowadays. Was there even a skirt then? Well... kinda, yeah, a little bit. I liked it when I like wore a shirt and the skirt just like barely peeked out of from the bottom. Because then my legs look really long. So that's how I wear it the whole time. I still kind of... I wear them a little longer now. Because I don't feel the need to... Like, I wear heels now, so my legs look long anyways. But I didn't wear heels in high school, so... legs all the way up. Dinner is great. Nice! A good meal is the foundation for a good day. Yeah, a little bit. Guys, the rhythm super short. Because I didn't wear heels at the time. So then I wanted my legs to look long. I can wear heels now, so I wear them less short. Oh, gunpowder luncheon with very small potatoes. It's been a while since I've had that. We make it with tofu since I don't eat meat. Still yummy. I love potatoes. Love, love, love potatoes. They're the best. Representative nothing portalism. So true, King. Portugal isn't real. If enough people believe that, do you think I can be exempt from taxes? I honestly just don't want to fill out the form. You're like, fill out the form or we'll fine you more money than you've made in the past 3 months combined. I was like, oh, thanks. Thanks. Actually, thanks. Oh, I love that. That would make me so happy, actually. There's been protests all over the place because of rent prices. Good. Hopefully they'll get lowered. How's it not automated yet? Because I own a business. I'm a freelancer. Your personal taxes, like as a citizen, are automated, but if you're a freelancer, you have to input all the money you made and stuff. But doesn't myself feedback something I really want to self-tax on it? Yes. There's a specific tax category for erotic photography. Actually. Yeah. Yes. There's also a specific tax bracket for strippers. Also, how do you know that? Because I had to sift through all the tax qualifications to find out which one was freelance digital artist. Only to find out it's classified as other artists. Other artists sounds about right. Strippers deserve to pay less. They're grinding all day long making dough. There's not very many strip clubs in Portugal. The ones that there are have big ass billboards in the middle of the national road. Like massive billboards. And they say like really corny shit like, come taste the forbidden fruit. That I made. Let him let the things the streamer is. So another one gay bar got closed down. Yeah, it closed. We're still like on New Year's. We were all like complaining about it. We're like, we want to go to the gay bar, but it closed. And the new spot, the new hangout spot for the gays is like not artsy and not as like comfy. It doesn't have as easygoing an atmosphere, you know? Peasants Heaven by Halt is still open, skill issue. It closed during COVID, or because of COVID rather. They just couldn't make their money back. Which is a shame. Those were literally all the cool people met up. See, it's criminal sentence. Shut down immediately. You're waxing poetic though. Let him cook. I say let him cook. Monetary monkey because of yeah, we missed our gay bar. I'm sure there's like another gay bar, but it's not the same. This is an like artsy place. And it had some, it was really focused on like hanging out spots, you know? It had a lot of couches and had like a outdoor table area. There was just a bunch of places to vibe. The vibes were impeccable, is what it is. Why do I have a headache? I'm not dehydrated. I've drank like... Did you see the Make an Echo drama? Yes, and I'm staying away from it. I don't know who's at fault. I wasn't there. I don't want to look into it. I don't want to know. I haven't followed Make an Echo for a while now. I don't freaking even know who Mafu Mafu is. I have no interest. Good luck. Good luck. Smartest choice, thank you. I'm choosing the no thanks route. Also, notice who every man aspires to be. Huh? I don't know anything about him, to be honest. Other than he's a utaite. That's it. Sticking to the no drama thing on children, thank you. What now? Utaite. It's like a VTuber, but instead of streaming or doing videos, they make music. They sing. Kinda like Miku. Miku is a tool, is a musical instrument basically. But sure, if that's how you find it easiest to understand it can be like Miku. Let's do shoot. She's a person. She's with me. Do women like that? Depends. Are they hot? I have my own agenda to stick to. Sorry, girls. My gosh, it's so big. Graduate from the Rizzler Academy. Dear God, I too. Why'd you guys want me in the Rizzler Academy so bad? What has my chat turned into so quickly? Only moments ago you were being normal, and now what have we become? キドキしてる。Zero Ryan Gosling's childhood. What about it? I feel like I'm walking straight into a trap, but fuck it. It's like knives in school. Oh yeah, my dad once told me that someone in his class when I was a kid brought a hunting rifle to school because they thought it was a toy. They had to take yeah. 70s, man. So they're not like a rifle, like a hunting rifle. Cool Nerf gun. Funny did laugh. Yes, Funny did laugh. Yeah, that was a little extra. Let me target practice on you. Isn't that how that movie got cancelled? Wow, my headache is growing. I am at that. I like post 25. I prefer to a straight up anarchist state. Good things don't last. I can't imagine April 25th happening in any other country, to be honest. It's kind of unfathomable to have a populist military coup. A completely peaceful populist military coup. It's kind of unheard of. It's the romantic revolution, everyone's, yeah. Something you'd hear about, like, Marx theorize about dreamily. And everyone would be like, this is unreasonable. This is unrealistic. Leave it to the Portuguese, am I right? We also, not to brag too much, not to be too patriotic, gotta keep you on your toes, but we also really know how to, like, strike, you know? When a sector strikes in this country, everything fucking stops. In 50 years, they'll paint paintings of girls with their tits out performing anarchy just like they did with France. One can hope, right? That's the dream. The dream of anarchy is a girl with her tits out. And a flag. Big ass flag. Bro, Automatus has decided to say fuck this guy in particular. Automat's just mad at you today. What did you do? What did you do to upset Automat? You have to be careful with your words. They're sensitive. Oh my god. This brush is so laggy. Wait. Chubby tail. Ow, okay, I've chewed through my lip. Ow. Hurt my lip. Stop throwing insults! Stop, enough! Order! Please. Order in the chat. I don't believe that. For some reason, my faith that you mean that is dwindling. Just let me sound him and then go to do it in Portuguese. Good luck. But I think this is where I'm gonna end today. I have a really bad headache and I also need to go eat. Those things might be correlated. Although I had a pretty hefty lunch, so I shouldn't have a headache. And before the BS. I made the cheer. No. Yeah, I can. No problem. Oh my god, my camera's struggling. Back in him too. Couldn't find it because I don't think I posted it anywhere. I think I forgot. I may have forgot. But I'll send it to. I only have the low quality version right now, but I'll send it to you. And then once I'm still planning on like finishing it a bit more, so I'll send it to you once I do. But yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for staying. Hope you had a good time hanging out with me, because I had a good time hanging out with you. I'll see you guys, not tomorrow, tomorrow's my day off, but the day after I'll be here. Schedule will be out before Monday as usual. And if you need me, you know where to find me. I'll see you next time. Thank you for seeing what's awesome here about the aquarium. Thank you for listening to me, I had so much I wanted to say. Bye-bye! Wait. Bye-bye, ending